Took a little break, had a little food, watched a little TV, ran an errand with Courtney, and we are ready to grind out the pokers, which is what we will do. And there's another table. Do we have any more? Probably not. Nope. That's fine. Looks like there are 4 tables that I am not currently on. Nope. Looks like there's 7 that I'm not currently on. Thought I would have more seats, but apparently they're all full. Yeah, so it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total tables. That's pretty good. Go ahead and start here. Yeah, let's do that. Guess we can move this over just a wee bit. That looks all right. All right, cool. Evo. Sorry, I was voting for Evo for LGBTQ Streamer of the Year. If anybody, honestly, if you just like me, go to Evo's page, EEVOH, type !awards, and vote for her for the LGBTQ Personality of the Year. It's a big deal. She's had a big year. She made partner. She got to ambassador. So she actually works with Twitch. She's really great. One of my favorite streamers. Very upbeat, very happy. Very funny person. So check her out. And I am very much so a fan. Ooh. First hand, 9-5. Not bad.
What the hell?
Is that my shirt?
No, I think it's pants.
It might have fallen off the back of the door.
Oh.
That's a pretty damn good turn card. We should see another bet. Sometimes we are beat here by deuces or jack 10, but don't really think it's coming from here. And this player doesn't really have enough, so we're just going to check raise and try to get it in. A lot of times we're up against king, queen. Jack on the river kind of sucks, but we're not folding. Might as well jam. Queens, nice. There's no reason to fold there. Kind of have to just get the money in. You can see as bad as it was for them in a multi-way pot, they couldn't fold. It's kind of the same thing for me. That's just monsters under the bed. So the first hand we flop, we double. Nice. I like that very much. another table here I'm going to take a look at. This one should get started soon. I think when it gets 6 players, I'm going to sit. Fold that. One, two, three, four, five. Not a lot of money on this table. I think I'd like to see these spots fill in. This is okay. It kind of depends who sits here. That's pretty good. I mean, I think this is the spot. The problem is people get position on me when they sit down, so I'm going to go ahead and take this seat here. I think it's fine. If short stacks come in here, it's going to kind of suck. But I think it's fine. I really do. Check. Check, check, check. Fold, fold. Check. Ooh, there we go. That's nice. That's a good seat. Yeah, I don't mind that one. And there's still one more table that looks pretty chunky. I don't mind it. Definitely want to squeeze. I'll take it. Oh, there's my table. Is that right? Yeah, that's okay. Nice. Hey, that's not bad, but I'm not going to bet it. Ooh, look at that. 66999. Hehehe. Ace is good. Okay. I think we just mute that. Not bad.
busting in here for me for? Bring me your toy. Bring me your toy. Boy. Give me here. Give me here. Bring me here. Your toy.
It's not really an issue. The 10 is kind of bad. Sometimes the opponent has a 10 here. Don't know if I hate this. I think I am going to go for a little value here.
Give me here.
Nines are pretty good. Wish that 5 of clubs would come off. You got it. Getting timed out.
It's cool to go to the bed.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that was just earlier.
Yeah, that was just for when I was trying to get the TikTok fucking shit working. Messing with this dog.
He's staring with me. What you doing with my shorts? Ouch. Whew. Praise Jesus.
I thought I might have made that too big. It's close. Close, close, close. Okay. Yeesh.
symptom.
Huh?
I said a new symptom is super sore boobs now. Fucking A. Remember last month, my nipples? I was like, holy crikeys.
Mm-hmm. I think I might win this one. No, kings? Why do you back off? Oh my god, what possibly could deter this person from not betting kings? It's so weird. Like, he should have gotten at least 30 or 40 more blinds out of me. That's kind of ridiculous. This, on the other hand, is kind of nice. I think we just call. Hopefully he's on a king. I think we keep calling and pray that nothing kills our action like a diamond. I mean, I have to bet, but I don't think it's getting called. Really? You called that quick? That's hilarious. Thank you, sir. Aces? Wow, you people really... Like, if you're never going to fold the river, like, what's the point of betting the turn if you're never... What? You might as well bet the river when the diamond comes off. If the diamond doesn't come off, I'll bet I get it all. It's kind of funny. Just going to check. Just because we really don't have many other options. That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and raise. That's a limp call. This is usually pretty safe to just go ahead and bet. Calls. It's kind of interesting. The queen on the river is kind of bad. Sometimes we chop. Wow, you limped ace deuce and called the raise. Whoa. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Would not have gotten him off of it without a huge bet on the turn. Didn't feel like I was getting the fold. Fuck is that? Oh, well, you might want to answer that.
I'll call you back.
You are mine. Yes.
She don't want to know it. That's the thing.
This is kind of odd. I don't think I want to fold yet, though. Yeah. Doesn't seem much like a queen. Really bad bluff spot. I think I have to call. Yeah, really bad bluff spot there. Thanks for the shot. That's a good one. I'll let this go. Yeah, 9-5 suited. Top right. That's a good one.
I'm in the studio.
Alright.
Thank you again.
Mm-hmm. Can you shut the door a little bit?
I will shut it for you.
Thank you. Not all the way. The sergeant will kick. Bust in the door like Chuck Norris. Walk like Texas Shih Tzu. Okay. See, that's the other thing. That's another one. I mean, this player actually had the ace. And my dude had the straight. Like, you should just be getting it in on this turn. Like, that call leads out. How do you not raise right there? Yeah, that's just never good. And you gotta raise this river. Like, that's not a situation. You're blind versus blind. That's not a situation where you're going to be up against the ace-king, especially with no raise pre-flop. Or ace-queen. It's just not going to happen. Like, that's the conceivable nuts is the straight there. You know, if you get hit by a rando, that's fine, but it's just not going to happen often enough for you to justify that. Justify checking. Like, he let the other player control the pot. He should have raised for sure. Nobody's going to jam a full house on you, so when he jams, you just snap it and get in the money good before the flush comes off. And when you do re-raise and just get called and it gets checked on the river, you can successfully jam and get called by every ace because they're not going to fold after you've committed 2/3 of their stack. It's just missing so much value. Check. Oh, I thought this one was going to be good. I really did. I thought it was coming off 2-3-4 or 2-3-6, whatever it was. Fold, check, fold. That is a small raise out of first. Gonna re-raise it and fold that one. Player likes to make a lot of small raises. And folds to me quite a bit. So some players want a min raise with doing more than a min raise, but when a player has a range of bets that go up to proper betting, this is interesting. So the question is, do I want to gamble? I think I'm just going to bet, act like I have the king and I'm protecting it, but I'm obviously never folding here. Well, here's my buddy Disco. I'm just going to get his dollar in. Take it down. Got shot to the steel wheel. Chick. Chick. Fold. That is a call. It's a stupid little bet. Stupid little bet. Oh, god damn it. The fucking thing fucked up again. So that's interesting. So now this player made a stupid little bet and we've called it and hit trips. Now we're going to see the best way to get the money in. The queen's not bad. This player never has enough to make me fold, so we're just going to bet huge. Yes, sometimes we're up against 7, sometimes we're up against king, queen, a lot of times we're up against king 10 and king jack, and we get to take the pot down. A lot of times we're up against a flush draw, and I want to charge the max, but for that particular player, ace isn't bad. We're going to go ahead and bet kind of small. Check. Player checks. We're going to bet a little bigger now. Right in there. Fold this one. 65. I'm just going to call this pre and get him to overplay an ace post. Really? Really? From the blinds, check raising, I call. This might be one of those scenarios where he just wants to dictate the size of the pot. I think if he jams river, I have to fold. We missed, so we fold. Yeah, we can give that up. It's easily 2 pair. Oh, that ace on the turn, that sucks. But I could be up against ace jack very easily behind. Or like ace 10 or something that won't fold. This should only be, yeah, a set of jacks. That's funny. Look at this. My trap led to this trap. Jesus. I mean, the player raised so big, I'm really surprised the other guy didn't 3-bet. Like, he played it like a tournament short stack. It's kind of hilarious. I'm going to go ahead and bet here to protect and get value if I had an overpair. Take it down. Take it down, take it down. It's a lot more draws than hands here. I'm going to take a shot. Sometimes a jack just snaps us, but there's a lot more club draws. There's a lot more straight draws. It's not an advisable bluff, but sometimes it works because that anything with value really should be protecting on the turn. Like getting some value out of a 10 or a jack by raising, but yeah, I think betting twice there is correct in this specific situation. I don't think it's always correct. That's a good flop. Plays are both very short stacked, so this guy might do something stupid. Yeah, I'm not going to fold to him. Hold, please. Nice. Oh, shit. I didn't see the paired board. And it's hilarious because he does dumb shit like this all the time. And I just picked off his bluff for more than that, so I guess we're breaking even on that one. But with those odds, I can't fold, especially when I expect the player behind to call. I just love the jam. The jam is the dumbest thing of all. Like, you get no value, and plus your stack isn't big enough to get folds. Like, even though he's jamming 4x pot, never supposed to fold. Because if he's just on, you know, 1 pair or some weird draw, my 10 jack is fine to give a little action. I mean, I take kind of the worst of it, but I think it's fine. I mean, I know it's fine. I don't think it's fine. Sometimes you have to give action to get action. All right. It's my buddy Disco. The min bet's kind of hilarious. It's usually just a flush draw. Really? Really? Did you actually hit 2 pair? Fine. That sucks. It's definitely one you want to be flopping with. But cold calling, I can't do it. Six three. That makes more sense. That's depressing when it's a short stack. There's just no point in playing with him for less than all in. Annoying. Let me go ahead and check. What did that say? Oh, okay. Okay. I was gonna flop with it, but eh. Still no 20 and L's going, man. It's really depressing. What? Oh. I mean, once he calls the turn, dude. Alright, well, good. Mm-hmm. River's kind of gross. I think we just get raised most of the time. We have to fold. Ace 8, sure. I check the flop, bet the turn, bet the river. I mean, I don't know why ace-8's still there, but I think I gave myself the best chance to make the most money and take the least risk, so I think it's fine. Ooh, same exact hand on 2 tables. It's not great for this one, but it's not bad. Ace of clubs, 8 of hearts, literally. I think we can bet now. What are you taking so long for, bro? Check. Nice 9. I'm going to go ahead and bet this one again. I don't know why, but I feel like it. I'm going to check the river. I should see some bets. This player's a real calling station. King 9. Okay. Super station. Not betting the river is kind of strong there. That ace. Love that ace. But I've become a master at playing the ace when you have kings. So we check. 9 sucks. Because it's going to be very hard to determine what's going on if this player bets. Call. I think we're going to check again. And we're going to go for river value. Kind of as standard. That's kind of big. This is a 9 or nothing usually. Nothing. Well, it's pair of 4s. But he actually bet bigger than I was going to bet, so that's fine with me. Usually can't get that much. So when somebody else bets, it's kind of good for me after we check flop and turn. It's really a one-street hand because what calls you with an ace on board that you can beat unless there's an excessive draw? But even then, you would be betting the flop, so... Gets a little tough, but not really. That 10's nice. Ooh, another table. Player leads out for half pot. I'm not 100% sure, but I think we can go ahead and raise here. Hey, what's up, DeBouse? Hey, thanks for the Prime sub, my man. Much appreciated. Yeah, I like that raise a lot. Definitely appreciate the Prime sub, man. Be surprised how much that means to me. Every little sub that comes in, it's not a shitload of money, but it makes me know that I'm doing the right shit. Because you can use that Prime sub anywhere, and I got it. So it actually feels really good. Especially the Prime sub, because it's like... You're already paying for Prime, so they're like, oh, well, we'll throw you this pittance of a free sub, but it's like getting something over on Twitch, because I get paid the same money. That same $2.50. Yeah, I'm going to get off this table and take this one. Pop that one. We'll check that ace. It's kind of weak. I like the 3 on the turn. Opens up a lot of calls for this player when he checks. Because this player is going to fold pretty much 80% of the time. Let's see, something like King Queen. But it does allow for the player in the small blind to have some calls. That's too big. I should have made it 55. It's one blind difference, but kind of shit adds up. I'm just going to check the ace-jack. Started out so good. Check here. I'm going to go ahead and bet like I'm protecting a queen. Ace on the turn is kind of interesting. I'm going to check. I'm probably going to bet river. But he's going to have a lot of hands he's going to want to bet. So... we're going to go for that. It's hard to call with a queen. He called it with a jack? Wow. Okay, good to know. King on the flop. Awesome. He checks. I'm going to check back. Another king's kind of not great. Gonna bet half pot on the turn. Sometimes we're up against aces, but 10 kind of sucks also. Jesus. Jacks? Queens. Okay. I was saying it doesn't seem like there's too many wins in here. But if he has jacks, there's a win. Should have just bet the flop. 6. Nope.
I swear to God, I want to punch my mom in the face every time I try to take these goddamn stickers off the wall.
What the fuck did she do?
Huh?
What did she do?
These stickers on the fucking wall.
Oh, well. Did you try the hairdryer? That's a nice card. I think it gets me a lot more calls. If he leads out, it kind of sucks. Ugh. He doesn't have many aces. He has a lot of sixes. Even if he doesn't have the flush cards, it's fine. So re-raised and jammed. Pretty easy fold. I mean, the re-raise doesn't mean much. Wow, really? You slow rolled it? You deserve to lose. I love it. You deserve to lose. You're actually thinking about it with queens? No, you're not. If you're thinking about it with queens, just quit poker. Check. I mean, we absolutely raise. With a player behind, this is kind of a bigger impact, this raise. Check, fold. Yeah. It's because this player was behind that that raise is more effective. I mean, little dragon behind, I gotta fold. I just don't like it. Oh, that's the same table. I thought I was gonna get another one. Pot, dun dun. Button raise always looks weak. But limp, limp, limp. Limp calls. I mean, we either got a set flopped on us or we didn't. He's all in. I don't think anybody does this with a set. So it's more about the player behind. So he should just have like a pair of... Wow, really? It's kind of a really bad scenario because of who this player is. I think I have to call. Threes, yeah. He's the most likely person to have the fucking set. But he just never bets his own hand, so it kind of sucks. This is never a set. I don't know why the fuck this idiot would bet. God damn it. That sucks. These fucking setups. pretty good. Of course he hits it. Just never has an ace. Pot. Check. I thought it was a deuce for a second. It's just the worst bluff in the world. Like, you just got snap called by an under pair, bro. It's just the worst fucking bet in the world. This is kind of annoying. Re-raise is back, huh? I want to see where this goes. It's kind of interesting. I mean, his player's running really good. It's not one pair, that's for sure. When it's not one pair, what can I do? This player leads out and then calls. I'm going to check. I don't think they have many jacks, so it's kind of either an 8 or nothing, right? That sucks. Yeah, you got it. It's more than an 8. Losing the rhythm here. Check. And we're going to bet the river. Yeah. This call's problematic. I'm going to fold. Ugh. Getting into these weird setups, it's just like, it's annoying. Nice to have you guys here. I see you over there. He checks. I'm going to bet now, obviously. It's unlikely for me to have a jack because there is jacks out there. Might get a little aggro here with 12 outs. Player bet's pretty big. We're going to go ahead and check raise pretty quick. Never folding. I don't know what you're thinking about. You could have something like 9-5. Annoying. Yeah, those kings really weren't good. Like, when he rejams behind, it's like usually an easy fold, but the problem is the first guy's action fucked it all up because the first guy jams in for a short stack, and we both know he doesn't have a set. So the guy behind can be rejamming top pair, and I have kings. I mean, he could be rejamming fucking a shitty overpair. So, you know what? It's probably fine, just because of the dead money on the side. It's probably fine. Look at this, straight flush draw. It's my third straight flush draw of the day. The other two were gut shots. I'm going to fold it. I could call it, but I'm going to fold that. I think we're going to raise here. I don't think we see too many kings out there unless we see a raise over here. I think we can call that. Jack's not great. Double gutter is queen 10 for the nuts. I don't know if you bet it right away. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get aggro here. That 8 on the river is kind of brutal. I'm going to fold. There's a lot of 8-7 combos. 2 pairs. And betting it that confidently, that quickly. Player calls, I make a pair. Do I check the river? See, now he's leading again. So to me, this says he wants to control the pot. So I think if Greg either calls or folds, I think we're going to keep raising. because we don't mind getting the money in. Yeah, we're just going to keep raising. All right, dude, if you got it, you got it, but I got way too many outs. Yeah, you never have it. You never have it. Like, that's just it's the worst fucking play ever. Like, you never have it. I mean, I'm always going to have showdown against you there. Always. Like, I don't know what he expected. Like, he's trying to represent a straight, I guess. I'm going to raise this one big because Panda raised big. I'm going to go ahead and bet half pot. Player behind kind of sucks. Hey, look, I got aces again, and I get to 3-bet again. Oh, that's 7, baby. Well, that was easy. Hold, please. I'm just going to bet half pot. Sometimes I am beat up with these 7s, but... Kings and 8s. Hold, please. Nice! Triple dipple. Get called. Yeah, player calls me with top pair. I'll take that one, too. That king might have killed my action, or it just minted me. Really? Okay. Nice play. I mean, he can have me beat, but he usually just has a shit ton of equity. Come on, buddy. You love top pair, don't you? Come on. Funny part is when he has the suited king of clubs here. What are we thinking about? Might be a slow roll. I kind of doubt it, though. I think he's really got a decision. Yep. And just like that, we go up 3.5 buy-ins in 3 hands. I was at 642 and now I'm at 677. 3.5 buy-ins. Only takes a few hands. Hours of boredom surpassed by moments of sheer terror. That's Hold'em poker for you. Nice. New high. Yeah. We might just finish up this $1,000 challenge in 10 and L just because whatever. This kind of sucks. So this player re-raised pre-flop. I don't think I can fold top pair just yet. I am going to check. If he rams, I'm getting out of the way. It really sucks, but he should know that somebody's got a king, so yeah. I think we're sharing the king quite often. I really do. I mean, I don't think this is ever... I think we just give it up. It's a great play if he made one, but I just don't think it's, you know... I think if I had king-queen, I don't think I can get away, but I think king-jack is just low enough. Because king-queen, he's going to have... Well, I guess king-jack's better to have because he's going to have more ace-queens, but he was not the original 3-better. That just shows you how bad positional disadvantage is. Because I absolutely can't fold the flop, but I absolutely must fold to a jam on the turn. Check. But it only cost me $3, so whatever. I like this one. I don't like the position. This is retarded. I have that many outs and I have to fold? Really? I probably have 15 outs, but I'm going to fold it. That's kind of meh. I mean, it's usually just somebody with one pair. This is interesting. Why are you... Okay. So you flop 2 pair. Fun, fun, fun. Well, I thought it was going to be a 10. Free card's nice. I'm going to check. There's nothing in this pot to fight over, and sometimes a queen high is good. Sometimes. Very rarely, but sometimes. Maybe 30% of the time here. 20 or 30% of the time if it checks down. Hey, look at that. He had a deuce. He made a deuce playing 10 deuce like a fucking retard. Oh, well, it's Doyle's hand. Yeah, great. Doyle was a millionaire when he was playing that hand. And people always forget about Doyle is that first 10 deuce, it was 2 pair. And the second one was a pair and a flush draw to win the World Series twice in a row. It wasn't 10 deuce. And those fuckers used to limp pre-flop heads up. Like, I would love somebody asked me if I wanted a time machine, where would I go? And I said I would go back to when Doyle Brunson won the World Series of Poker, plop myself down there, and just have a great professional career with the modest knowledge that I had like 5 years ago when somebody asked me. I'd be a legend of the game because everybody else was a fucking moron. Doyle was ahead of his time, but not by much. You know, it's like Stu Unger. Stu Unger knew about c-betting 30 years before anybody else did. That's basically what happened. He's the greatest player that ever lived. You never saw him play. I mean, he's got that one that was on TV, but everybody talks about this shit. It's just the stuff of legend. And not only that, not a great poker player. Being a great poker player means not just playing great poker. You have to be able to manage your whole life. You have to be able to manage your bankroll. I mean, he was out of the game so many times it was disgusting. Plus his fucking drug habit and his sex addiction. These are not people to be admired. People talk about shit like that, and it's like, no, you like the stories, but that was a tortured soul, man. That was a genius who nobody ever gave a fuck about. They only wanted him for what they could use him for. Like, it's a tragic fucking story. Let's go ahead and squeeze. Put on the squeeze. Put on the squeeze. I just showed down aces like 2 hands ago when I did this, so never know. Get a call. It's usually an okay flop for me. Yeah. Just flopping pairs, right? Well, I was just going to fold it anyway. It was a tough bet to find. I was thinking I bet it too big, but I guess it was right on the line. It's not bad. I have a lot of money out here for not being up too much. Alright, we'll flop around with a 6-5 on the button, sure. Ooh, another straight flush draw. This is like the 5th one today. Can I hit one? This would be the one to hit. Because if the 3 comes off, the ace of clubs makes a steel wheel. and it's the second nuts. Just going to check and call. I'll check this one. Fold this one, fold that one. And I do have showdown value with the 5. Dilbert's kind of interesting. So this player leads out at the 9. I kind of don't buy that. That's a straight flush all the way. I said it was the one to make. Tell me you had the ace of clubs. Tell me you had the steel wheel. Nope, you just had the 9 of clubs. Shouldn't have called the flop. Yeah, it was a small one. Fuck it. Let's play it. Let's do it. Fold. Fold. People like to see straight flushes. Put it up as a TikTok, maybe. Instagram. Do it on Instagram. That's a good flop. Lot of action. So definitely could be beat, but we're not really in the business of not betting sets because fast play is the new slow play. This is my biggest problem is this player. Once he folds, it's kind of 50-50 if we get action, but if a queen was good, it's good, and I'm never going to get paid. So, but I like betting. I don't like checking there. I mean, just if like a 10, a king, an 8, you know, all those cards that come off, it's just never good. Oh, here's the same, well, reversed 6-5. Fold. So I'm going to defend with it. A little superstition. 5 off the top. I'll take it. Player bets small. Raise. We can fold now. Ooh, there's my 9s again. Can I flop another set? Check. 7s and queen 10. Like, this is just... Look at this. I would have won. Good thing you didn't let the turn come off. Fold this one. Fold, fold. Queen's not bad. I'm going to check. Probably raise. 9s win again. I think I'm free rolling the flush here a lot. Yeah, I definitely think I'm free rolling the flush quite often. I really thought he would go for it. Does he have king queen also? Yep. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew I was free rolling the flush. God damn it, I can't believe it. But he's never going to call me, right? Ugh. Well, we just won the last 2 with 9s. Let's see if we can win this one. Player calls. Let's go ahead and bet again. I'm going to raise this one. If he calls again, I think I'm done with it. Oh, 9 on the river. Now I'm not. Snap called me, right? Yeah, I know I got lucky, pal. He fucking snap called me. Ace queen. I was done with it. Y'all heard it. I was done with it until the fucking 9 came off. He played a very good hand before that. But I got lucky. Little dragon betting. I'm just going to call. I'm underplaying the ace queen for a reason. I'm hoping I'm getting bluffed at because I have another free roll scenario. Here's the free roll. Go for it. It just looks like such bullshit. I mean, it looks like utter garbage. But you can't call. You probably don't even have a queen. I like this bet a lot. Because it looks weaker than it is. It looks much weaker than it is. Oh, I thought I was getting paid there. I really did. Maybe I should have bet smaller or checked the flop, but I don't think I can check the flop, right? I mean, there's a lot of draw there, and yeah, there's 4 players in this pot. I'm kind of surprised nobody had anything. I mean, I am kind of just representing a queen that's protecting, but maybe I could have bet small. Had a roller coaster today, was both up and down, 3 buy-ins, and ended up even. That's pretty good. Even, you know, is never bad. But I will say, being up or down 3 buy-ins, don't think of that as a big swing. Like, don't get me wrong. It hurts to lose anything. But it's very easy in a cash game session to swing 5 or 10 buy-ins doing everything perfectly. Now, granted, you may have to adjust your thinking if you're consistently doing it. You may be making mistakes as long as you're swinging. If you're not just going straight down, 10 buy-ins or whatever. But I've had sessions where I've been down. I think I had one session years ago where the game was so good, but I kept getting unlucky and I was down like 15 buy-ins. And I was playing 12 tables and I took, what it called me, an 8? An ace high, wow. The game was so good, and I got up from the table. I didn't even close all the tables. I had 12 tables going, and I just sat out and went to the bathroom. And I splashed water on my face, and I had been going at it for like 6 hours. And I was playing all 20 and 50 NLs, so I was stuck somewhere around... I know it was 15 buy-ins of whatever my average was at the time. So it was somewhere around $400 probably, because I was probably playing like 4 or 5. Well, let me think about this. I was probably playing like 5 50 NLs, and 20 NL probably had another 5 tables and a couple of 10s. So we'll say the average buy-in was, let's see, 200. I would have had another 80, 90, 100. So 300 divided by like 10 or 12. So yeah, probably about 25, 30. And I did the math and I realized I was down like 15 buy-ins, like just over 15 buy-ins. And I came back and I was like, should I really keep playing? And I reviewed a few hands. I mean, there's no reason to raise here. That club just kills my action, but I don't think it beats me. Min bet. I thought maybe he jams an ace sometimes. He has ace 8. Yeah, I'm not getting any more out of him. But, and I thought about it, and on WSOP, when you look at a hand history, you don't get to study them long. You get these, and you can go through the hands that you've played on that table, but once you close the table, you don't get that back. So I had opened up like 4 or 5 of those, and I was looking at these spots, and I was like, no, I'm like 95% here, I'm like 90% there, and I had a proper bankroll, so, but this was a big hit. This was like about 10% of my total bankroll, because I was working online with about 4,000 or 5,000, I think. But I was just like, you know what? I think the game is good. I'm going to play until the game is no longer good. I felt good. I wasn't tilted, which was amazing because I just kept laughing because I kept getting 2 outed or set over set, and it wasn't like a set of deuces. It was like a set of jacks versus a set of queens on the turn and, like crazy shit like that. And I ended up sitting down and I was like, all right, I ate and I was ready to go and I re-entered all the tables. And in the next, I think it only took an hour and a half, I got it all back. And I was up like $3. And I sat out all tables and I shut down WSOP. And I walked away. I took a nap. I woke up at like, it must have been like 2 in the morning. And there actually happened to be a bunch of tables going, like 6 or 7 tables with all through my buy-ins. So I went ahead and got on and ended up winning $200. And it turned out to be like, and my average was somewhere around 120 a day to win, typically. So 3 buy-ins, not a big swing. Personally, I quit if I get down 3 buy-ins and like no like major coolers have happened. But I think my top quit typically for this challenge is being down 5 buy-ins at any point. If I start my day and I'm down 5 buy-ins, I quit. Doesn't mean I'm done for the day, but it just means I need to take a few hours to relax. And my body will usually tell me like, you either need sleep or you're annoyed or whatever like that, and then I call it a day. Or if I feel good, I'll come back to it. And haven't had a day in the challenge yet where I've been down after I did that and came back, where I've been down after. There's been a few days where I quit and I was like, fuck this, and just ended up down. But nothing crazy. I'm going to bet the king. Why not? Like, the results shouldn't dictate how you feel about your play is what I'm trying to say. It's not bad for a limp pot. It's not awesome, but it's not bad. I mean, what can we do? We can't raise. We're not folding, obviously. I'm going to go ahead and bet. Sometimes he just guttered me, just gutterballed me. But usually I just get no action. And recognize those, though, right? Like, I had the nuts. Recognize those as times that you can bluff. Like, if this board comes out and you don't have this, and that's the betting structure where on the flop somebody bets and you decide to fold it or float it, this is interesting. I really want to flop that, but it's gambly. And then everybody folds except you, and then it goes check, check, turn, just bet the river. And you take these down all the time. So, like, those are good ones to recognize. This is going to get nasty. This could get very nasty. A 3-way pot with a king-high flop and a guy 3-betting huge. And a partridge and a pear tree. This could get kind of nasty. The lead out is ridiculous. The call is insanity. This should be a jam. I'm not saying it should be GTO-wise, but a call is the worst thing ever unless this guy has exactly jacks or the ace-queen of spades. The lead out is great here. Yeah, the ace-king versus the spades. I believe you just got nutter buttered on the river, though, right? Yeah. Letting the turn come off isn't a bad idea, except for the player behind. The player behind can easily have jacks. Easily. I'm going to go ahead and bet. We can call that 9. Really? I don't like getting check raised for small. He could just be controlling the pot, but I still have to bluff him off. I'm just going to fold. It's fine. The check min raise is just dumb. Like if I have the top pair there, I'm gonna pound him or I'm gonna let him kill himself. Like if I have like king queen, but or whatever the top pair was, but it's just silly what he's doing. Okay, yeah, whatever. You don't have to take that long, man, to bet 3 blinds into fucking 12. Like, it's very easy to get called there. If you want to make a real bet, then you might want to take some time, but absolutely not doing that. 50 deuce. Check. Check, check, check. Ooh. Look at this. Nope. That's not a bad card at all. And I do think I want to bet it. When the player behind calls, it kind of sucks because he can have a lot of jacks and spades. I think we do go for the bluff. Ooh, snap fold. Nice. Almost talked myself out of it. I think he just had a jack, and I don't think a jack wants to call 2 bets, especially when a flush comes in. Yeah, I got poker tracker, so I marked a bunch of hands. Nice. Well, if there's any of them you want to go over, man, we can do that on one of the Wake Up With Me's if you want to run them down. You know, with the with the tournament charts or with the charts and with the whatchamacallit, Flopzilla and shit. Could be fun. But I think the thing to do is just to low res kind of look at it. Like, don't sit there and go, my VPIP is this, that, and the other. Like, go low res with it. Go, okay, so I bet this guy did that. When he raised this, he had this. Now I know that. Now learn from what that information tells you. So if you go, okay, well, he had me beat, then okay, how do I recognize that I was beat? If he didn't, but he had a draw and you didn't charge him, then you can go, wait a minute. When I see this next time, maybe I should raise. You know what I'm saying? Like, little things like that. Yeah, this was just obviously a queen. What did the other guy have? Ace queen. Should have raised the flop, bro. Why are you not raising the flop? My cutoff is usually 2 buy-ins, but I felt good about the hands I lost. Yeah, that's good, man. It's good to have stiff cutoffs for like when you're not playing good. I've been up money and quit games. There was a game years ago. I was playing at Harrah's, and I was up. This is a 1-2 game, and I bought in for like $250. Like, I wasn't even taking full buy-ins at that point. I was like, this is like 2005. And I was about 3 months here in Vegas, and I was paying a good 2/3 of my bills by playing live 1-2. And I was so tilted. I don't know. I was winning everything, but I was so fucking tilted. And I shook my head, and I literally looked at the guy next to me who I'd been talking to, and I go, I think I'm going to go, man. And he goes, what, are you kidding me? Look at, he's like, you're up a ton. And I looked down, and I had like $1,400 in front of me. And I went, if I don't leave, I'm going to give it all away. And I said, I'm just too fucking mad. And I was right to leave, and I left. And I never really drink, and especially back then, and especially before, I knew anybody out here, I actually left and got a beer on my way out of the casino. Like, I was so amped. Like, everything was working, but I couldn't believe people were calling me, which sounds like a dream scenario, but it really, really upset me for some reason that day. Because it was like a version of hell. It was like the game had no fun to it. Like, it was just, it's like I was going to an ATM. But the players were so bad and so stupid and so arrogant. Like, they all, what are you doing? Like, that kind of shit. They all thought that they knew what the fuck they were doing. None of them had a clue. And I was just cleaning up. Now, to be fair, the game had slowed down a little bit. I didn't, like, walk out on a monster. But I made that whatever it was, $1,200 profit in, like, 4 hours. Like, it was fast. And I was so hot. Like, I thought at one point I was gonna go outside with this guy and we were gonna get into a fist fight. Not because he was pissed that I was winning, but just because he was such a fucking idiot. And for some reason, I couldn't make myself lie that day. I couldn't be like, no, man, yeah. Which is normally what I would do. Be like, oh, dude, I mean, ace king. I'd get stuck there too. Like, I would do that shit all the time. I would just sit there and, like, anytime somebody turned their hand over and, like, I had a set and they had top pair, I'd be like, oh, dude. And they'd be like, right? Fuck. And I'm like, that's just unlucky, man. Like, that's crazy. Like, I used to do that all the time. I had the nut flush once, and this other guy had the queen high flush, and it was a 4 flush on board. And I just jammed it all in. And when I did it, he was like, why'd you do that? And I go, you can have the king. And he called me instantly. And he goes, I have the queen. And I go, I have the ace. And he was like, fuck. And I'm like, dude, that's brutal. That's brutal. And he just, like, he lapped it up. And that's what you want to do. You want these bad players to keep playing. But that day, I just couldn't take it that day. They were just so stupid. I really hated them. So there's winner's tilt too. But I think 2 buy-ins is kind of... Now, granted, you're at the point where you want to be learning. So I think it's good that if you're down 2 buy-ins, maybe it's a good idea to back away and look at what you're doing. But I don't think you have to necessarily be done for the day. You know what I mean? Just because it's not insane. Oh, that's funny. It's not insane to be down 2 buy-ins at all. Like, you can easily swing 5 buy-ins in any session. Easily. But I get it. But if after you're down 2 buy-ins, you say, okay, if I get down 2 buy-ins, I'm going to spend a lot of time reviewing the hands I've marked. If you find that you've marked no hands, you might just be playing bad that day. Like, because usually it's like when you're into it and all like that, you're like, oh, I got to mark this one, I got to mark that one. I want to look at this, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you lose one, marking those is great. Mark a lot of ones that you win, that you got paid off on, so that you can recognize what you're doing right when you're doing, like when you have the nuts and you get all the money in and it's not a cooler, those are the ones I like to study, because it means I figured out how to get the max. And if you can recognize how to get the max, it's almost more important than recognizing how to fold when you're beat, because a lot of players don't get the max on their hands. Look at this dumb shit. This is hilarious. This is like utter hilarity. Flop. They have 200 blinds. Bet, min raise, re-raise, 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 re-raise. Finally all in. Like 6 raises with fucking king 8. Like a fucking retard. I'm going to check that. Take the ace jack. Check. Fold. Fold. Don't watch the stats much. I'm letting that build up. Good man. You can actually hide the HUD on the little poker chip at the top of Poker Tracker. You can actually click that and say hide the HUD on this table. You can do that. And go back and review hands later looking at the HUD. You know what I'm saying? Because the HUD will give you information. Even if you don't have a lot of hands on people, you can sit there and go, okay, this player has these numbers and these are his tendencies. By playing with him, I realize he's a loose aggressive. Do the numbers reflect that? If they do, then you can start recognizing that more quickly. Because it depends on every level. Like loose aggressive at 1-2 is way looser than loose aggressive at, 1 cent, 2 cent is way looser than loose aggressive at, 10 and L. You know what I'm saying? 2 and L and 10 and L, big switch. I mean, you're literally watching me play 10 and L, and the money's kind of significant. Like, this whole challenge has been 10 and L. You know? Takes a lot of sessions, but we're up, almost $600 right now. Technically, this is up $650 because I started with 40, right? But I didn't start the challenge till 100. I got it to exactly 100. I actually, before I started the challenge, I actually had like $100.38, and I went onto a table and I raised it to 38 cents, and then or whatever it was, 42 cents. I raised it to 42 cents and then folded, just to get it to exactly 100. It's kind of silly. Check. Fold. It's funny, I just sent somebody Jonathan Little's bankroll management thing, and I hadn't seen it in over a year. And I think we're going to go ahead and bet here. We're going to bet small, right around there. Yeah, he just auto folds. You don't need to bet big on those. Those monotone flops, those are good ones to bet small. Because you don't have to improve. You just have to... The other guy just has to not have the ace of clubs in his hand. When that's the case... Should I get on this table? Obviously calling. What do we got? Can I get on here? Just going to check. 6 cards straight. Not bad. Yeah, I'm going to give up this one. Get on this one. Good for you. You don't have to take that long. I'm never supposed to fold to you. After we bet the turn, I'm never supposed to fold to you. As long as you bet something less than the pot, I'm not supposed to fold. Now, if you bet the pot, normally I'm not going to fold. But I just love how that goes. Check. Okay. Check. I thought there was maybe some more he had there. I'm going to check that. 4 players. Chopa. There's another table I want to get on the waiting list for. Oh, maybe I should have gotten off this one. I guess we're ditching this table, which sucks. I do look at the fold to c-bet stats, though. Been useful for me. Yes, that's the first stat post-flop that I latched onto. So much so that when I started using the HUD, I only looked at that stat. I had one stat for flops, and it was fold to c-bet. It just let me know how much. But eventually, you can pair how much they c-bet versus how much they fold to c-bet and find the player tendency before you ever play a hand. You know what I'm saying? If you have history with them, well, I'm going to raise that. That's stupid. All right, well, unless there's Queen Jack out there, I'm not really worried about anything. Really? I mean, I'm calling it, but Queen Jack is a lot. Yeah. Has to be the Queen Jack of Spades, though, right? Sucks. It's hilarious that he called it and with it didn't re-raise it on the turn. Like, he probably should have re-raised that, honestly. Because you have that many fucking outs. And the board's going to pair, you know, sometimes like the deuce of spades, and you're just going to get busted. So you probably want to raise the turn. He could just be drawing dead. Like, if I jam there, do you think he ever folds? Probably not, because he's an old man coffee, but he definitely could. I think we call here. I don't mind this too much. I am going to bet small, though. He calls. I'm very aware of this player. I'm going to check the river. Hopefully he bets. Fucking idiot. Why are you just calling me with a pair? Are you this fucking much of a pussy? 7. You don't even bet the river. You have the best ace and you don't even bet the river. Jesus. I should have overbet bombed it. Yeah. I'm going to start overbet bombing versus dust. Because that's just disgraceful. Look at this action. I get re-raised. Well, this player is a fucking crazy donkey. So I don't have to worry about him ever folding. I mean, I just got to this table. Nice. Hold, please. Oh, don't do that. Sweet. Never wanted to not see a set of aces more. Hey, 5 hands on the table. That's not bad. I'm going to keep going for value. And I'm going to check the river, and hopefully this player bets. I'm not folding. He only has a pot-sized bet left. I'm trying to get him to bet. He's probably going to bet about half pot if he bluffs. I mean, if he jams, it's kind of whatever. Small bet, I'll call it. 8 deuce, great bet. See, there's no reason to bet that. This was the kind of stuff that was pissing me off the day that I was talking about. There's no reason to bet that. You have showdown value. Like, what is your purpose for betting? Am I going to call you without something that beats you? No. I'm not going to ever call you with something that beats you, and I'm just always going to... and you have showdown value. If I was on a draw, you've won. Just check. Do you just not want to show the 8 deuce? I mean, you played it. Can I get on here? Nice. I want to get off this table. Yeah, a lot of people are sitting out now. Like, this one's not going to be good for me for much longer. I'm just going to call that. I could definitely 3-bet it. I'm going to check this one. That's not bad. I might check raise that, depending on what happens. If it goes check, 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 I'm going to be kind of upset. I'm going to keep checking this one. Player bet's small. I'm just going to call. He's pretty deep. I'm pretty deep. I'm going to fold this one to dust. I'm going to let him take it. Oh, I didn't want to wait? What the fuck? King's okay. It's not really a problem, I don't think. And I'm going to bet here. Unless he has like ace-7, I think I'm good. Yeah. But we have to bet just in case he pulled an ace or has a weak-ass king. Sometimes, actually, though, he can actually have like jacks or something, but it's kind of rare. There was kind of a no real action pre-flop to denote that. But when we're playing the 10s like that, kind of lightly out of position, you kind of have to do creative shit. It's like this ace-queen. You kind of have to get a little creative. I'm going to check that. There's not much there. I'm going to go ahead and check this one. I'm just going to check. Sometimes we win here. A lot of times we're up against like a pair of 6s or something. I should be good here a lot. I'm just going to check. Full pot bet. That's fine. He's either got the ace of hearts and bluffing, or he actually has a flush. He could have just flopped a set, right? And played it poorly. I'm going to let that go. 698. Closing in on 700. Yeah, there was a guy who had a note for because he kept taking my money. That's a good thing, good guy to put a note on. Kept taking my money, and today he didn't get anything out of me. Nice. So the key is you can actually go into Poker Tracker. Look this up on YouTube. There's a way to go into Poker Tracker and find your stats versus a specific player. If you remember the guy's name or you have him marked or whatever, you can look at all the hands you've played against him, and you can do it by day, so you can see what he was doing the other days to beat you that he didn't do today, or maybe something you corrected versus. Sometimes you make corrections and they're so subconscious that you don't even realize it. Like, I don't think, like, I'm talking out my moves with you guys, but I don't think before I make the decision to do them. You're just kind of in a state of game flow. It's like boxing, you know, you just kind of practice the moves and learn the theory, and then you kind of just go with the flow and your brain just kind of takes over. But it's good to concrete know how you defeated that player's efforts, you know what I'm saying? Because that way you can quantify it and practice it for later. So, like, even if you just beat a player up all the time, it's good to eventually sit there and put it down in words. What did I do right? What did I do wrong before? So that way you don't slip into making the same mistakes. And usually when you've corrected for something, like, it's usually something as simple as, like, betting the turn, where he folds on the turn too much. Whatever it is, you can sit there and go, okay, if that's the case and it worked to break me even, maybe I can do that even more now to win versus this player. And some players, you know, in every site I've ever played, if I play on a site for any period of time and I see a player 5 or 6 times that has a very distinct weak leak in his game and I pick it up, I'll just do that against them for the rest of time until they absolutely have compensated. There's quite a few players on WSOP that I have the notes in my head. Like, as soon as I see their name, I know how I'm going to play the turn against them, or the river. Yeah, it's just kind of the way it is. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. So this is one of those ones where we're just going to check. It's a super bad flop for me. You want to bet big, bro. He's got all the equity in the world. He doesn't have much here. I don't think he even has a pair, but usually he's just got a 10 or a spade. So he's just got all the equity. So we just let it go. You know? You don't have to make a point every time you raise preflop. The ability to fold after you raise preflop is like such a moneymaker. Even up to like 100 NL, believe it or not. You can just print money when you don't lose as much as your opponents do c-betting at the wrong boards. Like that player was in the small blind. I'm raising out a second, and the board comes off 3 middle cards with 2 of a suit. A straight connected. Like this is probably the worst board for me to c-bet ever on the flop. Flop's not horrible, but the turn is just like, I don't really give a fuck what you have. Like, I've had it happen live where a player, you know, a similar situation happened, and the player said, you know, he bets, and I go, I fold, and he goes, oh, look at this, and he shows me a bluff, but it's an equitable bluff, and then I show him the ace king of diamonds, you know, that wasn't much, but I was like, good bluff, and they actually end up coming around and going, actually good fold, and it's like, yeah. Because I had one guy who didn't get that a bluff is a bluff, and he thought that because I folded ace high, it meant he played a good move, and I was like, you had 19 outs against me, and I had really no showdown value other than ace high. So, am I supposed to be psychic? And he was like, well, if you're a good player, and I'm like, okay. That story ended well for me. So this is an interesting turn card because it does create a lot of straights. I think we just call here. That Jack River. The problem with the Jack River is it makes a lot of 2 pairs. I don't think we want to fold to this. Yeah, it's just never a straight. I just wasn't sure if I was good. There's a lot of 10 jacks that do that. This player was completely oblivious. This player should be betting the straight draw on the turn. I love it. There's like $30 missing from the balance. It's this table. As soon as this next table... As soon as this one ends, yep, the balance goes right back up. I mean, this table's really good for me. Like, I want to get off it because I have so much on it, but all the big stacks are on my right, and I'm fucking stacked up here, so I guess we're going to overextend our risk by a 16 big blind or $16 effective stack, 160 blinds, but that's whatever. Got shot. Free card. Free river. Bet a dime. It's hero versus villain 2 versus your stats versus opponent. Yeah, but you can go in and find the person's name. Look under statistics and results, and you will actually see all the players' names against you. It's there, trust me. I do it all the time. if there's certain players that are like a thorn. It's one of those things I could show you, but I can't really... I can't really explain how to do it. And I don't want to bring up Poker Tracker right now because I'm actually encoding something for YouTube, and my computer's already trying to melt. But maybe I'll make a video later on it. Maybe I'll make a little video because it is a valuable tool. It's really just the startup on Poker Tracker that I'm worried about. Because once it gets started, it's okay, but it kind of taxed my system right away. Like for 30% of my CPU when it starts up. It's not the worst. I think we go ahead and bet like we're protecting a jack. With 3 players in the pot, it's kind of rough. This player is very short. I'm gonna check it. I don't think he bets a draw. Small bet there. The player's not sophisticated enough to know to do that, so especially not versus me. It's fine. Ooh, strizzle. We gonna have a rematch here? Same 3 players? Yep. See, now it's interesting because I have the 10. I'm going to check. It's a more traditional way of playing this. Almost to 700. That 3 is kind of interesting. We obviously call. I mean, sometimes this is a jack. A lot of times it's a 3 if I'm beat. Take it. I was trying to determine if it was a draw, but that's not a draw. That should always just be a weak-ass jack. Actually, there's some potential for a 3, like the suited ace 3 or the 4-3. He kind of took a long time on the flop, so it kind of made me feel like he had a jack. I think he was waiting to check raise the flop, honestly. And then he bet small on the turn, and then he bet bigger on the... Yeah, I think it's always a jack, like jack, queen or something. Maybe even like jack 9. Alright, fold it. I'm not even going to fucking chase. Gotta make some cartoon emotes. Started out so good. It's my limping range. Look at that snap limp. The snap limp next to me. I limped and this player already had the limp button checked. I wonder if I had bet like huge if they just get trapped. This is a improper raise. You're going to get called at least 3 times, sir. Let's say you need to pick hero versus villain. Drop down. I found it. Did a lot of searching when I got the trial version. Nice. 1, 2. Look at this snap calls. 3. You're going to get a 4th call? 5th? I think your raise was a little small, sir. Of course a king comes off. Idiot. Congrats, you're beat. Ace Queen? What the fuck is that? Pocket 6s, yeah, but the Ace King is never good here. Ace Queen is hilarious. Just kept calling. Like, had the snap call button checked. Like they were sitting there going, I just need to see that Ace Queen is going to lose every fucking time I call. Like they just kept calling. Like it's just ridiculous. Reloaded.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I hit my fucking watch. Put. Check. Fold. Call. Only in there because of this player. Really? I mean, do you go for the... Are you trying to bluff here? I don't feel good about it. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a king, but I don't think a 6 is good. Might be like something like 10s or jacks. It's kind of interesting. Check. Need to pick hero versus villain drop down. Okay. Yeah. I think I did it the other way where you go through statistics, but yeah. Same thing, basically. Well, this is not one to bluff. I said it's not one to bluff, moron. He's not bluffing. I'll check. Well, I think we're going to let the bluffer bluff. Like never has a flush, right? I was really expecting the bluffer to keep bluffing, or at least call that, but I guess they really didn't have anything. Like I thought they might have had something, like 2 pair or something. Just get snap called by the retard. Hold, please. Sweet. That's the way you do it. Reload. Come on. You owe me more than this. You fucked up a couple of my hands. It's going to manually reload. I bet they're not... Oh, they left. Look at that. Manually reloaded twice. And then leaves. Hilarious. Thanks for playing. I do have another table I can get on, I think. I'm gonna bet it like I'm protecting the ace. Look at this. This 5 was good. Thought it might be. I'll take it. Love betting those. Like no showdown pretty much with the underpair. This table in the bottom middle is not getting any action, man. It's just like I got 100 hands here and nothing's going on. Like, even number. I think we have to bet 3 pair. Check. All right. 6-4. Right? Yeah. Meh. It's one of those ones you have to check call too because the person can have a good 7. Really? Like if they have like 7 queen or king, they may bet it. 3 betting, sitting for 5 minutes. Be a pretty big coincidence if you actually got a good hand sitting here for 5 minutes. Although king queen is very common. Yeah, you can have that. I'll check that one. Ace on the riv is kind of nice. Really? Really? I mean, he could definitely have the suited ace, which is better than any ace I'm going to have. I'm going to let it go. I think that's one that's too close to call. I'm going to check this. 7s, yeah. It was close. I think if I bet turn and river, I get the fold there. Just going to check here. I might be okay. Sometimes they have like 6s or 5-6. It's kind of close, though. I mean, they're all kind of close. Set of 4s, you're a pussy. Set of 4s. Uh-oh, I don't have the nuts. I better stop betting. The fuck? I better stop betting quickly once I don't have the absolute nuts. It's hilarious. Like if I check the turn, yeah, then I bet the river. But if I check the turn and river with a flush, I'm the worst player in poker. Like a move would be to call that bet and then bet the turn. If I had a flush. And then bomb the fucking river. Ooh, aces. No action. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, the fun of it. Ooh. That'd be the 6th attempt at a straight flush today. I hit one. Let's hit another. Poker dust raises. I'm just going to call. I could definitely 3-bet from second position versus this player. Made the straight. Wow. I'm going to underbet. Never folding. So I'm just going to put him in. I think he had 5 outs. I'm going to let this go. That's fine. I know what he's doing, but it's fine. With the player behind, I can't continue. I wish I'd 3-bet it pre-flop. Pointless bet. Pointless bet. Called 1, 2, 3. Really? You folded? 4, 5 times. Oh, what I wouldn't have given for 8s and 4s. Jack 8, 4. Oh. Still not a good bet, even with aces. Gets called. I wanted to call, but when this player calls, I really can't. Because I really have to hit to win now. So I think we just fold. Nice. I got away real cheap. It would have been very tempting to keep calling there. But once this player calls behind, like if I had the 8-4, I guess, if the 6 was, or if the Jack and the 6 were clubs, I guess. Ooh, look at the trip jacks. Let's go ahead and bet. Got another jack. Take down. Okay. Oh, 2 pair on the turn again. Just gonna go ahead and bet. Yeah, because I never have ace king, right? So you must be able to beat me with 1 pair. Nope. Bottom pair. I still don't know how to play so many tables. Dude, it just takes practice. It's literally just practice. This is nice when I have the raise. I thought about adding a third table, but I just stuck to 2. If you feel comfortable at 2, stay with 2. One day you'll sit there and you'll be like, I think I want to add another table. And you'll just add another table and it'll just be super natural. And then you'll have recognized that feeling of adding a table, and you'll be like, okay. And like a couple months later, you'll be like, I'm going to add another one. And then after you add the 4th one, you kind of are always looking for the 5th. And then it goes very quickly. Once you can manage 4, it kind of goes quickly. For me, I was stuck at 3 for about a year, which was a slow development, but poker was much different back then. And I played sit and goes almost exclusively at that time. So for me, it was I definitely can't play as many tournaments, even sit and goes, as I can cash games, because it's a static thing that we're looking at here. I'm saying it's all 100 big blind poker. Tournaments have different inflection points. They have different blind levels. Ace is nice. But yeah, it just takes practice, man. When I started playing online, like I said, I was playing... When I got to Vegas and I had played live for a while, my biggest problem was getting bored. So that was the feeling that I was looking for playing tournaments or playing tables online. Look at this flop with the Queen Jack. I mean, there's not any money in here, but there are a bunch of players, so we're just going to call and hope it runs out deuce tray. Like, if the board pairs, it gets sketchy a little bit because King 10. There's not a lot of aces out there. So I'm not worried about ace 10 or ace king. I'm definitely not worried about that. There are some pocket 10s that are the real problem. Deuce is good. I mean, we're just going to raise the river. Obviously. New to the channel, you have a question for me? Shoot, my man. Yeah, this is always good. That's a great raise. Good to see a new viewer. Watch this be a troll. How do you get your big head through that hoodie? But welcome. Nice raise. Not really. I really like that raise on the river. I really like it. Yeah, just the ace and the ace, right? There's never a full house. That's a brilliant raise. The fact that it got called twice is kind of amazing. Don't forget there's a delay when I answer you. I'm probably going to speak it instead of type it. I used to play WSP all the time for play money. Okay, cool. Can't figure out how to open site. Looks cartoony for me. Oh, dude, there's another site called WSOP Online. To play on this one, you actually have to be in Nevada, New Jersey, or Delaware. So just go to WSOP.com and click the state you're in, and you'll be able to play. I shouldn't be beat here much. I don't think he bets even a queen. I think it has to be a king or a flush draw. So, yeah. We're just worried about the king, really, not the queen. Yeah, flush draw. Nice. I'm going to check. What are you doing wrong? You're going to the wrong site. You got to be in Nevada. The cartoony one is the bullshit one. There's one called WSOP Online or World Series of Poker something, and it's all play money. So if unless the site looks like this, really? Is this player limp jammed? I mean, it's only $2, right? I'm gonna call it. All right, give me an ace. I'm only calling it because he's been here forever and he's only got $2 left. It's fine. If the lobby doesn't look like this, you're on the wrong one. You want to go to WSOP.com and download from there. Oh, but if you're just looking how to get from play money to regular money, then you can go to like this tab up here. This is play money. This is real money. Just click the real money tab and there you go. But understand that you're going to have to confirm your ID and shit before they'll take a deposit. But if you're here in Vegas, you can just go to a casino and make a deposit. They're still going to have to confirm your ID before you can withdraw. I made sure to confirm my new bank account information when I got back on WSOP a few months ago. I think we bet this one. Definitely going to check raise that one. The ace-king here is raisable for sure. I look pretty tilted. I'm going to check this. I'm going to bet this one bigger. That's folding. Look at this call. Check. King in the river is kind of gross. But I do think we bet. This is kind of interesting. All right. This player's all in. If he has ace-jack or jack-9, I'll puke. But a lot of times this is just king-10, king-queen, king-jack. Really? Am I going to fold a set here for this? Wow. Yeah, I am. Ace-jack and a set of 10s. Save myself 65 blinds. What should I fucking lose on that pot? I lost 100 blinds, but I saved 80. That's pretty awesome. That 8 on the river is pretty awesome. Oh, he fucking gut-shotted it. It's so funny because I knew he was bluffing. And he just backdoored into it. Oh, that's a bad little run. Was just starting to get a little bored with 2 tables. Feels slow. Now I'm playing less hands. Yeah. So there you go. You add a 3rd table. That's literally what happened to me is I got bored. Because when you get bored, you end up playing too many hands. Like, that was always the struggle. When I was a dealer, you know, there was guys who backed me and all like that. We'd be in the back room, and they'd be like, what am I doing wrong? You know, because they would, you know, they'd see me winning. And they'd be like, you know, what am I doing wrong or whatever? And I'd say, you play too many hands. And they're like, you're not even listening to me. I'm like, I don't need to listen to you. You're playing too many fucking hands. I'm like, I'm telling you. And I would try to explain to them position and, you know, the true value of hands, but they just really didn't get it. They were just like, well, this. I'm like, yeah, you're going to get bored. It's a boring, and I would tell them, it's a boring fucking game. Especially live, it's a super boring game. Like, you see me playing 8 tables right now, and I'm talking to you guys. I have another stream going that I'm watching, one of the drag streams that I like, and I'm running OBS, and I'm looking at hand replays. Like, I could probably, I mean, I know for a fact I can play up to 12 tables without giving up much edge. That was interesting. Just get gut-shotted for versus the dragon. I knew they were fucking bluffing. That's hilarious. Do I want... Do I want Ooh, this is a good seat. Holy shit. I want to get off this table. So, we're going to kill that table. Ooh, exactly 680 when I get on a new table. I like that. It's a fun number. It was funner to be at 696, but, you know, bad beats happen. This sucks. I got to fold. I don't mind calling here. Let's play that one. Like, and I'm not doing that because I'm bored. I'm doing that because I know the statistics. Look at this open-ender now. Ace is good. Six is amazing. And the good part is that card buys us a lot of rivers. So now this player bets that much. So I basically have an open-ender, and I think one end is a chop. I fold. Oh, god damn it. How? How does that card come off? Oh. The thing is, I'm convinced somebody has a flush draw, too. So I don't even have all the outs. That's the fucked up part. He's all in with a fucking 5 like a moron. Ugh. 2 pair. That sucks. But it was a good fold. Bet this one. 6 is just okay, honestly. Like, I'm going to bet big. If I get raised, it's kind of really shit. There's a lot of straights. But sometimes there's a lot of 2 pairs. 6-10, even king-10. Raise, call, check, fold, call, bet. There's no point in going after that. What time is it? Like 10 o'clock? It's fine. The 3 of spades is so valuable when he underbets. There's so many good cards. Like, there's good cards for bluffing. There's good cards for value. This is a fucking idiot because you got to be able to beat 2 pair. Yep. Top pair king doesn't do it, bro. Like, the original razor's never folding to you, so you have to be able to beat 2 pair. One pair, no good there. I guess you just have to be able to beat aces there. Super small goatee bet. Getting into a lot of weird situations. I mean, some of them have been good for me, but a lot of them haven't. Check. Yeah, I played a ton today. Got like 400 points. Nah. That sucks that 6 came off. It was a good fold. It was a good fold. You know, I technically, I think I only had 6 outs. And there should be one of them in the other guy's hand, so it's 5 outs. It's 10%. I'm only getting 4-1. Even with the expected value, I'm only getting like 8. So I need 10-1. So it's a good fold. It just sucks when it comes off. You play so good, you gave away the nuts. You know, play so good, you lost. I think we just bet here. It's kind of 50-50 whether or not to bet here, but this player is a super draw monkey, so I think I want to give him a chance to draw. He calls. I'm going to check. He always checks back. Flush. Draw. Check. Not the 6 on the river, yeah. It's a proper fold. I am going to bet this. It's sketchy. It's not great. But when the ace is good, the ace is good. There's a lot of players in that pot, though. 4 players. Spade on the turn. I think we check. And check again. Might be good here sometimes. Sometimes we got 2 pairs. Sometimes it's like king, queen with the king of spades. Ace 8. All right. I guess I... a little off frequency there. I don't think it's bettable on the turn. It's definitely... not definitely. It could be bettable on the river. It could be bettable on the river because... but he's never going to bet a flush on the turn because he's not a great... yeah, he's not a very good player. He's never going to bet the flush on the turn when he makes it. He's just not good enough. And he's definitely not good enough to check behind. Or he's definitely not bad enough to check behind or to bet an ace that I beat. So, it's just kind of a... I mean, I had ace jack. I mean, obviously, if I had ace king or ace queen, even if there wasn't a queen out there, obviously I would have felt differently about it. It's so much going on here. I'm stumped. I can't find the actual site. What state are you in? It's literally WSOP.com. Cali? Can't play on it. It's a closed circuit. You must be in Nevada, Delaware, New Jersey, or what's the other one? Philadelphia? Let me see. I think it's on the promotions page. Maybe it's on the welcome page. Yeah. You got to be in one of these states. New Jersey, Nevada, Pennsylvania, other. Yeah, it's Delaware. Delaware is the other one. You can't play on it, bro. Do you have ACR? Use my sign up, get free money. Sorry guys, typing in this answer. You click on that link, you'll get a match bonus up to, I believe, $250 on your initial deposit. You use the code, you click that link or use the code FLIPCASH. You'll see it explained on the About Me page. And when you sign up, you get that match bonus. After I get the confirmation that you've signed up and deposited, which does take a couple weeks, I'll send you $10 because I'm not going to lie, they give me a little money, so I'll give you a little money. So I raised and hit the 8. I'm going to go fast play as the new slow play. I am going to call this one. I don't know why. Player did call me from the small blind. I'm just going to keep betting. Hopefully he's got a flush draw. Hopefully he made a flush. This guy can have this. He's going to jam. If he has ace-5 or ace-king, it's just too bad, but we're just going to rip it. Yeah, you just never have anything, right? You're just always representing bullshit. You have 86 cents left, dude. I'm never folding. That's really kind of funny. Yeah, all my tournament play is on America's Card Room. So there were change in laws or something? No. It's because you can now have poker rooms that are online, but you must have a land-based casino that they're based out of. WSOP is based out of Caesars. So here in Vegas, it's Caesars Palace. In New Jersey, it was the Taj Mahal, but now it's something else. In Pennsylvania, they have a Indian casino that's land-based. And in Delaware, I think it's called the Downtown? It's called something. I forget what it is. But basically, you have to have a land-based casino that runs the program. So we can't get on PokerStars or Party Poker or Full Tilt because those are international. You can get on ACR, and I'm not going to lie to you, it's a U.S.-facing unregulated site. So they're based out of Costa Rica. Costa Rica? I think so. I've never had any problems getting money on or off. I will say, though, that you do have to confirm and deposit. You have to confirm your information and deposit with Bitcoin. The best move is to use Cash App. That's what I use. You can literally buy Bitcoin and deposit on there for, I think, like 3 cents or $3 per 100. So like 3%, but I think it stops after a certain point. And you can cash it in. You can get money on there within 20 minutes once you make the transaction. And I would use their whatchamacallit, their assistance people to help you, because the first time you do it, it's kind of confusing. But if you know how to use Cash App, it's not that bad. But you can use Bitcoin. I used to do it through blockchain. I used to do it through Coinbase. But yeah, the change in the laws about U.S.-based sites being land-based has been around for, over 7 or 8 years. But yeah, you can play for play money in any state, obviously. But some states don't even allow the access. Jack. Where am I at? 680. A little bit of butter churning here. This player loves racing ace king, man. Woof. I've seen him race ace king 3 times. Twice he chopped it. And that time he cracked queens. Fold, fold. I do love the 10-9. I don't think I get any folds here. 10 high, good. Don't tell me you had deuces. Don't tell me you had deuces. 9-7. 10 high, good. Hilarious. But you can play on America's Card Room. They've been around for 15 years, maybe more. You can also, like, I can't play on GG Poker. Like, you can play on GG Poker. Because in the states that are regulated, you can't play on some other U.S.-facing sites. So I can't play on GG Poker because my state specifically banned it. Because they don't want it taken away from their action with WSOP. I'm going to go ahead and bet here. Sometimes we're getting trapped, but people usually don't see this when you bet the flush. I just think he was full-on bluffing the flop. So, betting big kind of makes it look more like bullshit. Thanks for the education. Drop to follow again. Thanks. Thanks, man. No problem. Appreciate the follow. Okay. I mean, because I have the ace of spades, I don't want to give this up quite yet. This call is good and bad that it'll slow this player down. The ace of spades is pretty awesome to have in my hand right now. I mean, unless he has queens or better, I think I can bet here and win most of the time. So, it's a pretty good bluff. But, I mean, if he has queens or better, he's not going to fold, right? But that's a good example of card removal allowing your bluff, so... think we're going to go ahead and bet pretty small here. Get snap called. I'm going to check. I'm going to check this one. I might be good straight up here. It's a great spot for him to bluff, though. I'll let him have it. Aces. The short stack in the big blind with aces. Give me a king one time. That's hilarious. That's the third time today that's happened. Super short stack. Like $3 stack. Well, obviously we're not folding here. Gut shot. No gut shot. Ugh. 8-6 diamond. 5. Yeah. Just as the nuts and just calls. Just calls with the nuts, by the way, kids. Didn't raise the nuts. Literal nuts, just called. It's kind of a good thing to note. I always put in who they did it against, so if I can keep seeing it, I know it's collusion. Versus Lash. LARUE47. Lash LaRue. Sus, bro. Sus. I think we just go ahead and act like we're protecting a queen. Yeah, I used to go in the select the table and time them out. It's all changed. Yeah, it's very much so changed. There is a form of that on America's Card Room. It's called Blitz Poker, and you can actually select the level under the beginner tab. So you can just select a table, and I think you only get to play so many hands at the beginner level. But you can play a lot of different limits, so it's not bad. But check it out, man. ACR is pretty good. I play about 80% of my poker there because I play mostly tournament poker. You're just catching me on a cash game day. I have this cash game challenge that I came up with because I needed to play cash to boost my bankroll, and I needed some way to, well, challenge me, I guess. I don't love it, but I think I'll fold. Just kind of churning it in place here. I definitely need to pee. Yeah, I think I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. Ugh. Definitely still having fun, and I feel focused. I just need to like take a leak and refill my ice water. Ooh, maybe I'll get a soda. I'll be right back, guys. So, Dango, how long have you been out of poker? Like, because there's been ways to play online poker in America since about 6 months after Black Friday. That's when ACR kind of broke through. But there's also been Bovada and Bodog. So if you've been out of it for a really long time, man, you found the right channel, because I've had times, many times in my life, where my main occupation, it's actually paid more bills than anything for me, was playing poker. And we're currently rebuilding because COVID's a bitch and took everything. So we're currently rebuilding, and mostly with tournament poker, but also obviously with some cash games. And the fun part is, once we get to 1,000, it goes much quicker, because I'll be playing tournaments on here as well. I want to be playing 20 and L, but there's just no games. So I get raised. I am going to 3-bet from the big blind. I'm very aware of this player, but he's very aware of me, and he just folds. I like raising against him when he raises in the small, because his range is much looser than mine. But when he raises small, when he raises big, it's much tighter. So I tend to 3-bet that player quite a bit from the big blind, which works until it doesn't. But honestly, I don't think we've ever clashed in the blinds, and we've played easily. We've been at tables for over 2,000 hands. Yeah, I was a full-time online pro when Black Friday happened. Lucky for me, I never trusted it. I never kept very much online. I would keep on like 1,000 at a time. And when you're working with like a $10,000 bankroll, 1,000 at a time is, significant. And I had been on like a little bit of a losing streak, so I only had like, I think I remember the exact number. It was like $628. I remembered it the other day. And eventually got it back, but it took like 7 years. But when Black Friday happened, I had friends who had upwards of, well, they basically had their whole bankroll online, so they would just make withdrawals every month. So there were guys I knew who lost, 10+ thousand. One guy I knew who was a very accomplished player, and I thought much too smart to do this, lost over 30 grand. Had it all online. It was 100% of his bankroll, and he kept it online. And was a really brilliant player, never recovered. This isn't bad for me. Like, obviously I like the spade, but sometimes my 10 is good here. I mean, only the king beats me, so I'm going to bet quickly and under half. Really? Really? I get called twice and win? So this player overbets. He 3-bet pre-flop. I mean, he could have jacks for sure. Wow. Yeah, doesn't seem right, does it? Thanks for the 370 big blind pot, bro. Much appreciated. Like, that turn bet is just ridiculous. Like, he's basically saying, I have jacks or nothing, and a lot of players are not smart enough to 3-bet jacks from the small blind. Like, they're just not. So, nice hand. Marker. Here's a little something for you if you're going to watch, man. When I type in marker, you're going to see marker, the hand, Queen 10 suited, and where the position it is on the screen. So this is the LM left middle. That's this table. So when you see that marker come up, I've marked a hand that was interesting, good, or whatever that I'm going to edit into a video. So that's for my editing purposes. So keep an eye on this table, and in 4 minutes after you see that marker, approximately, you will see the hand come up that I was talking about. We break 700. Nice. Shit. Yesterday I picked up 8 buy-ins. Today, like 4 so far. That's pretty good. I mean, the player just duffed it to me. Yeah, this table's dead. I'm going to check. I could bet that, but I don't mind checking. It's kind of a crazy one. I'm going to make a note about that one later. This hand. Player overbets. It's funny, too, because I really did have the compulsion to fold. But then I'm thinking, once the queen hits, he can't really see me on a queen. So it's just a lot of draws. So I was thinking that he had something like ace-king or even like pocket tens or pocket kings and was just like, well, if this guy's got a queen, then fuck it, but I'm getting my value. Like, I really didn't think he had just an airball. And he could just be drawing dead, right? I could just have, you know, pocket fucking deuces. But he overbet the turn, 150% pot turn. And I am very aware that there are times to overbet, especially in cash games in No Limit Hold'em, but not at 10 and L. At 10 and L, I'm the only person overbetting, and I'm only doing it for value. I'm never doing it for a bluff. Can I join this table? Nice. Bring that one over here. I said call. Open your fucking ears, dealer. I said call. Ooh, 2 pair. I like it, I like it, I like it. I guess we move this up here. I'm just going to bet right at the 2 pair. It is vulnerable, but mostly this is for when the ace-10 or ace-queen calls. That club on the turn is just magic. This player can have ace-jack, but I think we're just going to bet enough to keep him in. Because he's going to have ace-10, ace-king, ace-queen a lot. And we're obviously never folding now. And I don't give a fuck what the river is. I'm betting it. As long as it isn't like a jack, right? Because queen-jack and king-jack. But, yeah. Probably make a TikTok out of that hand. Good rule of thumb, by the way, you're never supposed to make huge folds in 10 and L. Bet 9 in the river is problematic. I think we definitely 3-bet this small bass bet. This is a problematic river. I am going to raise it because this player will pay with an ace. I think if he re-raises, obviously we're folding. Thank you. Got to know your opponent. Know your opponent. Paid with the ace. Well, that was easy. Case jack for your stack. No outs, sir. Just had to 3-bet and then check. Like, I can't have aces there. Like, I can't have aces there. That sucks. That's 2 hands right there I can use. Queens and kings and guillotines. Kings and queens and guillotines. Player fucking paid me. Raised him. Bet minimum on the river, and then I raised him for value on a king 9-9 board. He should have a lot of 9s too, because I checked that flop. So we're just grinding it. Grinding it. 6 big blinds up front. If I hit a deuce, he overbets and I get it all. Well, there's literally nothing that can make me put another dollar in this pot. Unless I hit quads. Not even trips. Not calling anything. Because this is way too likely to be aces. Congratulations, sir. Aces or kings with a big raise up front. Way too likely. Probably kings if he gets action on the river. 8s? You're a sucker. Maybe I was exaggerating a little bit about putting a dollar in the pot with a set. Ace, king, kings, jacks. This table might be dead. Got nothing going on this table. I played 176 hands here and got nothing going. Oh, God damn it. Get on the table. Yeah, a couple of these tables are going down. This is that shear a sheep thing. You can shear a sheep many times, but only skin them once. So I get re-raised out of the small blind. It's kind of okay. I think with the player behind calling, do I want to jam? I think I do. I mean, it's kings, man. I'm not in the mood to ever, like, use too much brain power with kings at 10 and L. If this guy folds, I feel better about it than if this guy calls. If this guy calls, like, especially after a long time, it's going to be aces more often. But when this player calls, there's a lot of ace kings, ace queens that make that call. Because, like, if it's just me and him, it's more likely to be aces. But a 3-bet, a squeeze, and then this cold call here, this is like a pair of 10s. So I'm just not going to use that much brain power, Because what if I call and an ace hits? Even if nobody has an ace, it, like, sucks for me, So, I mean, I don't have to explain how to play kings with you guys, but in my professional opinion, when you have kings and you're playing 10 and L, just break your arm getting all the money in. Just blah, throw out your shoulder. I once saw a guy, an old man, live, and he raised and I re-raised pre-flop with jacks. And he thought about it for a minute, and he says, I'm just going to call you. I've been running bad. And I said, okay. And the flop comes off jack, like, it was like jack 9-9 or something. Like, I flopped a full house, whatever it was. And he says, check, and I bet, like, half pot, which at the time was very small. Now it's not, but this was playing live, so I think he bet to, like, he raised it to, like, it was big because it was 1-2. He raised it to, like, 7, and I made it, like, 22 or something. And then the flop comes down, and he checks, and I bet, I think somewhere around $20. It was almost the same raise as pre-flop. And he looks at it, and he shakes his head, and he goes, all of it, and he backhands his stack in. It was $400, and he backhanded his stack like that. And I looked at the dealer and I go, "Is he all in?" And he goes, "Yes, he is all in now, no matter what he says." And I go, "Well, I have called." And I rolled over the jacks, and the guy goes, "Son of a bitch!" That's how bad I'm running. It was really funny. It was like he knew it was there, and I was just like, "Why didn't you jam it pre-flop?" He goes, "If I jammed it pre-flop, your cards would have magically turned into pocket aces." And I said, "Yeah, but they would have been in the muck, because I wouldn't have called off $400. You know, I probably wouldn't have called 100 if he re-raised, because back then when somebody 4-bet, they just always had aces." Let me get on this table. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just going to kill this one. I mean, this is a small bet, but it's a small pot. So we're going to check raise. I'm just going to call this one. I took too long. I got a lot of outs versus a better king, so this is what I was worried about. The small bet and the check raise. Like, this could totally be a move. So I think we just call. I mean, if he jams, does he ever have ace-king or ace-queen? It's kind of unlikely. Jack-8. Nice bluff, bro. What did you think he had? Does he look like a man beaten by Jack-8? Look at that jack on the turn. It's actually not great for me. He's going to have king-queen so often here. Kings! How do you slow down? You really think I have a 9? You're hilarious. You're hilarious, bro. What a pussy. He makes so much more if he just bets the turn. I think we get off this table. Yeah. We let this one die. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's a lot of queens. I mean, how does he have anything? But I have to raise. Oh, the fucking heart. You got it, bro. He just called it. I love the fourth heart comes out and just kills his action like a fucking moron. It's hilarious. I got some queens again. Okay. Nice bet. I mean, I'm raising there most of the time, but I honestly I don't know what Elite is getting out of doing that because I'm raising there most of the time. Like, I don't know if he's continued against me very much at all. I really don't. Okay. That's fun. It's not a great raise because that's going to happen. I mean, this is usually just kings or ace king. I think it was done so quickly, I got to say it's ace king. Yeah. They both would have chopped up my money unless a 9 comes off. That's way too much. You're racing... You're racing for 135 blinds. It's. I mean, I get it. It's ace king, but the days where ace king was the race hand in the cash game is just long gone. Like 100 and L has evolved to such a point where you should not be doing that anymore. I will race sometimes, but I got to be damn sure that the player that I'm playing against is crap or gambles stupidly. So like, I want to invest with those races. I want to make sure that the player that I give action to will give action back to me, and I'll have the best of it when he does. You know what I'm saying? Like, the kind of player that will always, race a bad pair. I love that this guy called. He can have 10 jack, but if that happens, it's just whatever. I'm not just calling. I am going to jam. Why are you raising? Why are you raising? Look at these pocket 8s that are good over here. Man, I am on. I am on. I led that, then called the turn, and then we call the river. Why are you raising? Ten deuce. Like, no shit, bro. And it's like he tried to blocker bet a flush. He tried to blocker bet a flush. Like, I should have just jammed it. But the bet was sizable. Why are you checking? So many fucking crazy hands. I mean, that's a big bet. My problem is the equity. I'm going to fold. I think this player is full of crap, but I think there's way too much equity here. All straight draws and flush draws. And my 10's not great. Like, if I had king 10, yeah, I probably would have raised. This can be just 2 pair or a set all fucking day. I think I got out of that one real cheap. Aces again. Call, call. I'm just going to limp the 7s. Come on, vegan. You know you want to re-raise. This guy could jam and reopen the betting. That would be fun. Lots of queens. I'm going to check. Ace of clubs. I'm going to check again. I think this is one where we're either miles ahead or miles behind. And there aren't the most draws against us. 10 jack is possible. But we also get called by king 10, ace king. Yeah, there was just no money there. I'm going to fold that. I'm going to fold that. Ooh, it's cooking now. It's cooking now, baby. Ooh, it's cooking today. Look at this shit. So I got 8 buy-ins yesterday. I got like 7.5 right now. Right? 36, 34, that's pretty good. 34, 74. So yeah, like 7.5 plus 8, 15.5, 155. Yeah, I had like 560. Yeah, that's correct. Deuce. Dong. Just a fucking deuce on the turn, or on the river. I'm going to check. I could probably bluff and win this one. Yeah. But, it's not, I don't need to win every pot. I don't need to win every pot. How are there not more people in here? This is a fucking crazy run. I'm going to go ahead and bet small. I think that's scarier. It's also all that's necessary. Player limped. He could definitely have just flopped it, but I think we're going to go bet, bet, bet. Yep, just got to bet twice. Just got to bet twice. How are there not more people here? This is an epic 10 and L run. Jesus Christ. Tell your friends. What is it? Somebody on a final table? Not that I don't appreciate you guys, but Jesus Christ, man. This is like the last 2 sessions in cash. Actually, the last like 5 sessions of cash have just been fucking bananas. Fold, fold, fold. I'm just going to play these fuckers into the ground. I'm going to go ahead and protect my king. Hey, it worked. Ace of hearts in my hand is a big factor. Very in the zone. Everything's working for me. I crawl. Hey, look, a 4. I'm having fun. Okay. Oh, that's half as good as the card I need. Check. Backdoor nut flush. Gut shot. Let's give a little action. I got 2 5s. Can I use them as a 10? You can have it, bro. Once the board pairs, I kind of run out of bluffing options. Let that go. That's fine. It is a good bluff spot if another diamond comes off, but versus that specific player, I don't think I'm going to get too many opportunities. Look at this 7th straight flush draw of the day. Made 1. And the one I made before was in clubs. I don't think I had a diamond. Well, we're obviously calling. Make a 4, that's pretty good. Check. Sometimes he has like king queen here. Ooh. Oof. Oh, how good would a 5 be? Never see a 5 coming. See, if you're not going to bet the river, don't raise hands that make 2 pair. That's what I say. If you're not going to get your value, like you have the monster there. Like, what are you afraid of here? Other than me, What are you afraid of? What's the draw? 8-9? 5-8? Where's the 5? 5-6? Like, what do you lose to? That's one where you bet, and if you get raised on the river, you fold, because nobody bluffs there with a one-liner. But it's stupid not to bet, because you may get called by like ace-10, believe it or not. It's just stupid. I had one piece of pizza, and I feel so much better. What? Eights and queens, open or double gutter, I guess, right? Not open ender. Ugh. The 9's the worst card. Jack's technically the worst card, but the 9's pretty fucking bad. Unless I win with it. Oh, you the pussy. You don't know how to bet. 3-4. You take one shot with 3-4. You bet one street with 3-4. You're better off checking and betting the turn. Like what? Like what? Hilarious. So I get min raised immediately. Unless he has 7s or 5s, it's whatever. We're not folding here. This is a race. That's fine. Hold, please. Player bet's full pot. It's kind of whatever. I think we just call. We definitely check. We definitely don't fold. Yeah, you're just gotta... Yeah. Sick bluff, bro. Why are you bluffing at an ace? Oh, you did have ace-queen. Okay. I thought he might have had ace-queen. Like, the min raise with ace-queen, it kind of tells me, like, he's trying to find out if I have an ace, right? And when I don't re-raise, this player thinks that I don't have ace-king, right? So I just call. But I'm thinking all this. Then when the ace hits the turn and we both have trip aces, on what planet is betting the full pot a good idea? Because if I call you, you are beat. I'm never calling. I don't have ace-jack there. I just don't. Like, I'm going to have a full house, a set of 5s, a set of 7s, ace-5, ace-7. It's just too much. And then you just check the river. You don't even force me to, like, make the river call. Like, he just gave me so much value with 0 threat. It's really hilarious. Like, it's just not a good move. I'm going to go ahead and bet this for protection and value. I think a little bit more is fine. I'm going to check this now. Sometimes this is a flush draw, but occasionally we're up against a king now, a suited king. I think we have to call that. Ha ha! You didn't bet enough. You didn't bet enough. I'm taking everything. You can't even have the little ones. I get it all. I get it all. I get it all. That 10 is actually really interesting. Because it makes a lot of 2 pairs, but now I have the most disguised straight draw in the history of poker. I'm going to check. There's my straight. There's not really a lot of queens out here, except for like queen 10. And now that there's a 10 on board, I think we go for the small bad bluff size to get paid with the ass end of the straight. A lot of times we get called by sets. A lot of times 2 pairs, like 8-10. There's just never a 7 that I'm chopping with. Yeah, I mean, my hand also looks like 2 pair, right? This is kind of interesting. Deuce is okay. Fold? I'm going to check. Deuce is okay. You have an ace? I don't know if he has an ace much, but I'm just going to fold one. I don't think it looks good to call down with everything. So even if I win that pot, it's not... I don't think it's good for me long term. I know that sounds weird, but like I want my bluff catches to be more definitive. And that one could easily just be an ace, and I just look like a fucking schmuck who calls with anything. And when you call with anything, people don't trust your bluffs. So if I have to lose that one, it's fine. This player 3-bets. He's been sitting for 10 minutes. I'm going to call and take the safe flop. We're probably going to see a flop multi-way. That's fine. If this player jams, he can't reopen the betting. Queens are good here. I'm going to go ahead and bet half pot. I'm going to bet fairly quickly. Player calls. King of spades on the turn is kind of rough. I'm going to check back for pot control. Queen on the river for full house is great. He can have some 10s. He can have some kings. He can have some 6s. Sometimes I get check raised by the ace-jack. This player 3-bet pre-flop. He bets very small. It's kind of interesting. I could be beat, but I'm going to get it in. This is the real problem. But he should have just called already, right? Yeah. Aces, nice. Jack, please. That's a good small bet. It's a good bet because it could be anything. And he's only been here for 10 minutes. If he had been here for like 30, I don't think I would have done that. But I think it's fine. He only had $8. He just got tripled, right? Yeah, he had $8 left. So min raise, I call. I mean, it's kind of a cooler because I raised and like 4 people called, and he puts on the squeeze, standard squeeze from the small blind. It's just kind of meh. So I don't think I'm supposed to fold there ever. Maybe I could have just called because the turn kind of can sometimes slow it down when a spade comes off. Like, we don't have to go broke, but I'm probably supposed to get it in there. Right? Like, he has the ace of spades. Yeah. So, it's fine. I think it's fine. It's kind of interesting, but it's again, it's not one I'm going to use a lot of brain power on because it's just way too ABC. You know what I'm saying? Situationally. He's going to have ace-king a ton, especially when he bets small there. And we can't call, because if I just call and any card, queen or higher, comes out, I just lose to, what is it, pocket 10s or something that I still beat. So I definitely think seeing the safe flop and getting it in is fine, especially when we have multiple players in the pot. Because I think they would have bet if they had something great. So we force a lot of pressure, and I like it. I like it a lot. So that's a full pot bet, which is usually super weak. My equity is strong, but my actual hand is weak, so I'm just going to call. I kind of don't want an ace. I kind of like the jack. Usually that slows him down. I'm going to go ahead and bet. If he has a king, he's not going to fold to me. But sometimes he just folds. Like, it just looks too much like I have a jack, right? Like, who the fuck would bet that on the river with no showdown value? And the truth is, sometimes he has like 9s there, you know what I'm saying? So we have to bet. Like, I don't think I win that one in a straight showdown a lot, but the full pot bet, if you take anything away from watching me play poker, when people at 10 and L or even 20 and L or 50 and L bet the full pot kind of out of nowhere on the flop, it usually means like uber weakness. I'm going to go ahead and bet. 3 on the turn is kind of meh. I'm going to check. I'm going to check it again. Nice. What is that? Player in first limps, player in second jams 167 blinds to win 3. That's really funny. I think we can squeeze it up. This player's pretty deep like me. He's very tight. So I don't mind it. Queen's pretty awesome. Just going to bet half pot for value. Okay. Check. This player calls on the button. He's going to have more draws than hands. I think we're just going to go ahead and bet again. If he has 6s or 10s, he'll just jam here. He can have queen 10, but I think it's unlikely. I don't know how often he has ace queen here. I think betting twice is fine. I think he just has a lot of king jacks. He has a lot of jack nines. I don't know if he folds them, but I think betting that much is important. I'll fold. It's very tempting. Like if this was the 8 of clubs, I would have called this. But kind of just pissing money away when you do that without the 8 of clubs. With the 8 of clubs, I'm pretty sure solver would say to call. I think it's very close. Because of the backdoor straight draws too, right? The 4 deuce. Like, yeah. It's a nice way to play the ace jack. Like, nobody should be that comfortable multi-way with one pair, so... And Little Dragon tends to be very aggressive. Fold. Ah, hand hurts. Too much clicking. Check. I'm going to get my value. How long have I been on? 3.5 hours? Times an average of 7.5 tables, I'd say. How many hands per hour? Probably... Just trying to figure out how many hands I've played. Player's so short, we should just get it in now. And there's no real reason for him to raise a bad king, but I don't understand how he can call that flop and fold the turn. Some days, some players just don't play that well. I think we just bet super small here. Yep, looks scarier than a big bet. Everything works. Everything's working. I'm the best at the game. I'm the best at the game. It's my favorite Twitch trope, is when somebody does something and whether it's good or bad, they're like, best at the game. It's my favorite thing on Twitch. 6 is pretty good. This is a lot of players here. It's a very... Go ahead and bet half pot. That is... I mean, the player's just so short, though. It sucks because I want to call it, but unless one of these two calls, I really can't. And I'm kind of hoping that King-Queen or Jack-9 is out there when the king comes off. And this player's so short, I'm just going to let it go. I don't even know if he has a queen. I think he has a 10 sometimes. I think we just bet to kind of block here. If we get raised, we're just beat. But he could have 8s or 9s, I think, and it's an easy call. But a lot of times it's just a flush draw that missed or ace high. Yeah, you got to bet twice. I think sometimes he does have 7s there. I think it's only because I'm in the blind that he kind of got convinced that I might have a deuce. All this without a 20 NL. Jesus. Oh. My forearm is like sore. Like I know I went to the gym yesterday, but damn. Like it's like burning. Min raise, min re-raise. These bets mean nothing. Like it's hilarious. It's hilarious how little those bets mean. Having fun, winning lots of money. Meh. Really? Okay. That's a pretty good flop. That's a super small bet. It's kind of a standard move. We make the flush and check. I'm never folding. If you have 5s or 10s or whatever, it's just whatever. But he should jam all over pairs. Yeah. I think he might have had like ace-king, maybe. Could have had king-queen, I guess. Maybe I win more if I bet the turn, like lead into him. I don't know. Fold. Do. Having lots of fun. The dominance today. Suited for sure. I kind of wanted to raise. But I'm going to fold. Fold. Ooh, 2-pair versus a set. It's kind of a bad board to get it all in with 2-pair on. Although he only had 60 blinds. This guy only had 60 blinds. It's kind of a great flop. I think we're going to raise. I mean, this player raises. I think we just call. When the 7 comes off, it's almost impossible to see. Spade's good. I'm not going to fold a flush. I haven't folded a flush all day. Probably should have raised the flop because he has a lot of 2 pairs. He was awfully cautious with the other one. I'm going to bet kind of big here. I'm trying to look like I'm full of crap. I mean, if he has a flush, he's just going to get it all. Nah. I don't think he even had a 10, honestly. I think he might have been raising on the straight draw. That's whatever. Fold. Fold. Gets it in for a more than a full buy-in and 3 outs the fucker on the turn. Oh, that's disgusting. What a fish face. Like, if the positions were reversed, I could see it. But this is so bad. Like, this guy raises... The guy in the blind calls. Okay, that makes sense then. I thought the other guy was in the... Because he thought it was just a flush draw. So he re-raises small and then calls off because he doesn't know how to fold. That's kind of hilarious. Okay. I do have the open ender. I'm going to check it. Bivaka Shah. 2 pair, and the guy's betting big. I raise. Check. It's a good bluff spot, but I'm not going to take it because I don't think we get him off an ace. Yeah, that's fine. You got it, bro. That's quite all right. Check. That 7's bad. I can never bluff. Deuce. Deuce good. Deuce good. What do you have? Queen 9. Optimistic. Offsuit no less. I love that I just check raised this guy, or I just raised this guy when he's c-bet. I think we can bet pretty small here and win. So, right about there. Cold called. Okay. Aces and king queen. It was the hand behind that fucked me. Put a deuce or a 7 out there. Or king. Well, I made the nuts over here, but I beat this guy. I lost money on it, but not much. Really? This guy min raises. The 10 on the river sucks. Alright, you got it, man. You just sucked out. There's a straight on board. And I have the nuts. He has a flush. Oh, that's brutal. This poor guy. That's so brutal for him. Oh my god. That's so brutal. What did I lose on that one? 1193 to... I lost 350. Alright, whatever. Oh, that player didn't have more than the other one. The king queen. Oh, was that Scrooge? What the fuck? Dude, you're playing bad. Like, usually he's a much better player, and usually he doesn't buy in for a short stack. Are there multiple people playing on your account, man? Because that's not like you at all. Do we check? Really? Think we check? Think we check? I think I had it the whole time. Unless he had like a pair of 5s. I think I had it the whole time. 8s? Wow. I'm surprised he backed off. I don't think I would have checked the river there if I was him. Because it's literally just a coincidence if you get sucked out on. But I think you bet and then fold. Like, that's missing value. I probably should have raised it. He never has a king, right? My only problem is sometimes he can have queens. Because I did raise and he 3-bet. Pair of 4s. That was my... Yeah, that's all still really good. Call 5. I'm going to go ahead and act like I'm protecting an ace. I'm going to call this one. I'm just going to get my value now. Here. Ace 3, gut shot, not bad. I'm not the original raiser. I'll take this one down. That's fine. I bet half pot. I think it's fine. Check. Fold. I bet half pot again. That king's not great, honestly. There's a lot of 2-pair combos now. King, jack. You know, ace 4, ace deuce. The queen 10. Yeah, you were the original raiser too. He has ace king probably. All right, you got it. A lot of bet folds on the river today, but I think very valid ones. Oh. I win. Mm. 3 players plus the blind. I'm just going to check. If this player checks, I think I'm okay. This isn't usually the hand. Check. Hey! Hey! I don't fold here. There's just way too many times it's a worse ace. I think even if this guy calls, yeah, we never fold here. It's just like, he should never bet that ace. Like, I raised pre-flop. Like, he should never bet that ace. That is just so bad. Check for a 10. 5. 5 of hearts and the ace of hearts. That would be nice. Small raise from elite. I'm just going to call it. I honestly want to raise it, but I think I've pulled that move a little bit too much. Fold that. And I kind of like the king-queen in position. It's kind of okay. It's not great, but it's kind of okay. I think I'm going to check here. I should win a lot. Keeping my range wide, too. If this checks around, I can kind of bet and win it. Ace 7, king is good. Yeah, when this player leads, I'm going to let it go. This is a player in first position. I won't let it go. He's going to have a lot of 10-9s, jack 10s, ace 10s. Players are not good. Like, they'll limp a hand as strong as ace 10 and raise a hand as weak as jack 10 in first. This min raise is just trash. It should be an overpair, but it's probably not. It's probably just the ace of clubs. Might even be the suited ace of clubs. It should be like jacks, but it's trash. There's the club. 10 on the river is awesome. I'm going to see fucking this guy bet like a fucking donkey. Fold this. I'm going to check this. Aces, right? Yeah. I didn't think aces. This is kind of... It's kind of... Yeah. I'm going to let it go. Just because of the 10. I'm going to raise this. This is my buddy cards. Okay. I mean, he has all draws, so we just get value while we can. So, taking a couple extra seconds gets me more calls out of a player like this. I'm not saying I can't be beat. I'm just saying he'll raise me if I am. Yeah. Should have taken a little bit longer, maybe. Fold. 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 My buddy again. Crawl. Diamond kind of slows the world. Really? This player's too short. Call. Ooh. That 6 really got me optimistic. So, player limped. I know this player very well. I definitely think we bet. We can bet small. It's kind of not a lot for him to have, but he does like to call with nothing, so may have to fire again. Okay. Hold. All right. All right. Like, I know he's getting tired of it, but he just doesn't know how to combat that action. He just doesn't know how to do it. Like, he's just limping way too much, and I keep isolating him and stealing and isolating and stealing. Pair of 6s is pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and bet like I'm protecting the ace. Take it down. That was one where I needed to bet bigger. I really wanted to play that 7-6. I mean, min raise, fuck that. Ooh, that's a good flop. It's not the best flop, but it is a good flop. 7 of hearts on the turn makes it the best flop. Player only min raised. We're actually going to go for the gusto here. Somebody can have 4s for sure, but once we get Johnny Fremont out, we're feeling pretty good. Take it down, that's fine. I don't mind taking it down. Don't mind taking it down. It's kind of awesome. King, queen, sure. Versus another short stack. Doesn't bet his own hands. Calling station, so we just want to make a queen. He folds. I'm not getting a lot of action now. My raises are getting a lot of respect at this point. I will say that. It's a jack. I think we're going to go ahead and bet small here. Half pot is fine. Player calls. I think we just keep betting. Because it just looks like bullshit, right? This cute little raise. I like being cutesy right back. He keeps min raising and I keep min re-raising. 10s! Quad 10s! That's awesome. That's awesome. Good for you. Like, I'm never supposed to fucking do anything other than that there. The cute little raise is hilarious. That's funny. Way to go, bro. Like, if only you had more money on the table. He flops quads. That's funny. Turning the jack, too, is hilarious, because I could back off on a lot of turn cards, but not a jack. How great would a jack on the river have been? Jack wins sometimes, not often. Usually just checks and has king queen, king 10. You can have it. Oh, eyebrow is itchy. Check. I am having fun. Quad tens. Okay. Pick up more fucking... Just gonna check versus my buddy. Queen can sometimes win if he has like pocket eights or something, but it's not very likely that he's gonna check the river. Schmuck. It's nice to check down versus a player like that every now and then. I think we raise. This player limped. Okay. Good shot. Oh my God. You limped and there's an ace on the board. What do you think's going to happen? You going to min bet? Going to min bet get raised? Or are you going to take forever and then check? Check. Fold. Yeah, take longer. I'm just going to pause for 5 minutes and that'll keep the guy from betting. No, it won't. It'll actually make me bet more. It will make me bet more often when you take more time. People really don't get that. That's pretty interesting. You win. Because the other guy's calling. I mean, I know this guy's calling, so... Oh, the king high, look at that. I thought he might have had the flush draw, but when the other guy calls, I can't call. Did he have a flush draw too? 6-8, whoa. Okay. I threw one away. It's fine. Sometimes they win. As soon as this guy calls, I can't call. Another gut shot. Call, 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 call. Nope. Oh, that card on the turn.
Will you go get ice, please?
You gonna what?
Will you go get ice when you're done, please?
Yeah. Yeah, I had planned on it. Queen high, good. Damn. Yep, one pair. Well, it was a good fold at the time.
Babe, can you see Sarge?
What is he wearing?
My hoodie.
That's hilarious.
Though he was shivering.
I'm shiver. Very tiny and cold. Good lord. Oh, he's so cute. He's backing it up. Check this one. This 3-bet's kind of meh. I don't love it, but I don't think I want to fold. All right. Oh, the guy actually had an ace. Oh, that's why he had 2 pair. That's why he just called on the turn. Call. It's a pretty good flop. He did make an awfully big re-raise pre-flop, but that was versus a short stack. Now he makes this big bet. I think we call. Queen on the turn, we're probably not folding. This one's good. I'm going to check back. We're just usually miles ahead unless he has jacks exactly. I think we go for the value. He folds. Check. Fold. 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 That's a winner. Okay, this one's done. Yeah. We gotta kill this one. Let's bring this over here. One of these tables should consolidate, so we should be able to get another one back up. When you're playing well, keep playing. That's the motto. I remember reading David Skolansky's The Theory of, or was it The Theory of Poker or the Something of Poker, the Yellow Book, and he said that the idea of being a poker player is you get an idea of your hourly rate. And now they call it EV, but back then they call it hourly rate. So he says if your hourly rate is well known, you just sit there for enough time. It's like going to any other job. If your hourly rate is well known and solid, then the longer you spend in the game, the more money you make. But he said that the big part is to keep that number solid is that when you're playing well, play as long as you can while playing well. It doesn't matter if you're winning, but if you're playing well, getting unlucky doesn't count. But if you're playing badly, play a short amount of time playing badly as you can. And he said there were times when he, got up, had breakfast, walked his dog, went to the casino, felt really amped up to play, and 45 minutes later was like, fuck this, I'm out, and just left. And then there were other days where he was like driving by the casino on his way home and just had the thought of, yeah, you know what, maybe I'll go in and play for a couple hours. And 15 hours later walked out with 10 buy-ins or whatever, an insane score, feeling like garbage, but just playing so well. And that's kind of the way it goes sometimes. So, when you're playing well, keep playing. That's the lesson. Why are you taking so long? Got a call from a shorty and a biggie. I think we just go ahead and bet for value. Get snap called twice. Jack isn't the worst card. I think we bet again. Getting good value. Got the shorty to fold. The biggie calls. The 8 comes off. That's bad for us. We check, and he has the minimum flush draw. Good check on the river. Kind of hilarious. This isn't bad. I definitely think we can bet. Sometimes we're up against an ace, but I think betting twice will usually do the trick. Backdoor diamonds. Yep. Yeah, everything's working. Everything's working. King 10. We'll play one with our friend over here. How long have you been sitting? 5 minutes, does that say? 58 minutes. Okay. Maybe that's why you did that. You're getting a little punchy. I'll check. I do have jacks. That's a jack. I bet the river. Sometimes he has an ace here. Nice straight. I have the better one. Yeah, I kind of felt like it was coming off, but I have a special reason to be quitting. I have a special reason to quit. I'm just going to give it up. That is the end of the session. Okay, people, check it out. I would like you to read the title below. Okay? I believe it says Cash Game Challenge, Episode 50, Part 2, Start, parentheses, Start, 666.08. I actually started this section, this 4 hours that just ended, at $8 below that. So I was at $6.58 and like change. And now I would like to direct you to the new balance of $766.78. That, my friends, is 10 buy-ins, also known as 1,000 blinds. In 4 hours, that is a stream cash game personal best, and it has gotten us very close to the end of the cash game challenge. I don't think we need 20 NL to do it, but if the games come up, I'll play them. I'm going to take this as a win. I'm going to pass you guys on to a host. One of my favorite streamers is doing something very special. They have a guest, and they're doing really well. Thank you so much for hanging out all this time. Review this session. This was a clinic on proper cash game play. Not a lot of luck. Actually, a fair amount of bad luck. Did even out, I think. But I think just a lot of great moves. And yeah, when you're playing good, keep playing. 4 hours, 10 buy-ins. Doesn't get much better than that. I'll see you guys later. Definitely in the morning for the Wake Up With Me. Have a great night.